Just need to make sure my sound is okay. Sounds good. All right. How's everyone doing today? Let's see if we can add this today. Where? Video, audio. Was trying to add my little soundboard here. Let me go over to lows and highs. We do have a pretty big opening week gap. So this is kind of where the market kind of closed off. Got the highs up at the 80s. I would like to see a big pullback for us to fill in this gap all the way back down at the 480s. All right. So did fill in that gap from last week. I wish I'd have noticed that. I got to get better at looking at these hour fair value gaps because, man, these things always want to get filled. I mean, right now it looks like we're just going straight up. I mean, we're not trending. If you look at this hour here, all right, so we got. Ooh, look at the size of this big old fair value gap here. Look at there, all the way down to the, almost all the way down to the where we closed at. I feel like we closed here at the hour. I got to start marking that out. I can't really tell where we closed at the 4 o'clock because this is the 5 o'clock close, but this is the 4 o'clock. But I'm not sure where we closed at because I can't remember how far we sold down from 4 to 5. So hoping if we can get below this gap here, maybe we can look for a short down to the 600s. We'll see what happens here. We're going to be I'm going to try to do a copy trade this morning. This way we don't have to take as many trades on the... We're going to trade one funded with one eval, which these are the two Apex accounts, because one of my evals, it's close to being to funded level. I'll need like 270 bucks. So pretty close. Wow, we're going down now. Goodness. I was hoping this would be our trade at their opening, but man, it's already running. Oh, and I'm not a big fan of taking pre-market trades either. I mean, man, we got this big fair value gap down there. We need to close. I don't know. Man. So this gap held up, so that's nice. That's kind of where I was looking for my short at here. We had a gap hold back up this way, so we broke structure and we got that big opening week gap. We got a big 1 hour fair value gap all the way down here. It's like, man, you would think we'd want to clear that up. I feel like we're just going to miss this trade at opening because we're only like 2 minutes away, and man, it's so hard to get short this close to opening. So we're probably just going to stay away from this trade here. Unless, you know, if we want to jump in with the 2-3 micros or something, but man. All right. All right, so we got here right at open and we just kind of stalled. So this was the short I like, but it's going to happen so close probably to opening, but we're just going to have to watch it. All right, less than half a second here. Half a minute. Unless for some reason we can push back up into here. You would think we would have to since everything's trying to cross under the 200. All right, guys, you got 10 seconds before the market opens. Good luck today if you're trying to find you a trade here in the pre-opening. Yeah, there goes that freaking short, guys. Son of a bee. I didn't know if we would fill in this whole gap here. Gotta have some kind of pullback, guys. We get through this 80-something. We got a big fair value gap all the way down the hour chart here, all the way down to the 30s. Son of a bee. Yes, pulling all the way back here. All right. Just trying to be a little bit quicker on. I thought maybe we would try to fill in this gap here. The short was definitely way back up here where we talked about pre-market. kind of struggling with that 1 hour there. Just kind of watching the ES to see what happens with the ES. I feel like the ES wants to push back up to the 92s. Yeah. I mean, I still like the lower, but man, the ES just has to get through the VWAP over here. The ES keeps bouncing off those 75s. Just trying to be patient. Just wait. I shouldn't copy trade. Trying to see if we can get something off this runner here. Ah, la, la, la. Didn't get nothing on the... I'm not sure what's the deal with my copy trader. As usual, it's always something with this copy. We were hoping for a $100 move. I mean, we had the $100 move, but man, I was shooting for something much bigger. I was hoping for... Let's see if we get that 20 pull back here to the 20 EMA. Nice. Woo. Traded that one count off to the side that we're not trading on the stream. So basically what we're doing on this account is basically make $100, lose $100. So that's all right. One trade and done. Put that thing away for the day. All right. So let's see if we can find another trade. I was trying to copy trade this today so I wouldn't have to take 2 or 3 trades, but I like to get another pullback into this area here. Maybe we can try to get into this short before we just dump. Because, I mean, I felt like all morning this was going to be the spot here. All right, let's see. Let's see how deep of a pullback we can get here. Hopefully, I mean, I like that we're hitting the 9s here. I don't know if we're going to just be following those 9 EMAs all the way down. What'd be even better is that nice 20 hit right there. We also got our 15-minute opening range right here at the 56s. I was hoping that was the push there. Let's see if our runner's going to get some love today. Trying to hit for those 40 odd. Come on. Another $80 move. I was hoping we could get. We still may try it. We just may flip over to 2 micros and see if we can. It's just a good old no news Monday here, guys. I would think. Just want to be careful on this account. We only need $180 more to pass it, so don't want to be risking too much more. So, unfortunately, our funded accounts were positive, but we only made $75 today. I was hoping for 100. We're going to risk a little bit on this, just being 2 micros. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, well. It cost me like $30-40 on that. I thought we were going to curl on around there. All right, so we're probably just going to wait to the 15-minute gap down here gets broken. Here comes the 15-minute range here. I got caught trying to go against the trend on a couple micros. Here's our 15-minute gap here. These are some tough entry guys. All right, here comes our 10-minute algo. Man, I feel like we're going to break out of this 15 minutes here. All right, a little bit of 15-minute breakout there, right there at the last minute. So you would think they'd pull back and retest. So that puts us up 128 on this account. We lost a little bit because we thought we were going to try to move up a while ago. But now we're back in the green and $75 on the funded today. So we're going to switch over to bulenox now for the rest of the morning. So we're trying to get better at one and done, at least on funded. So here's the $75, and our runner didn't make anything this morning. And here's the eval we traded here at 128. So I took 2 trades on that this morning. Just, I don't know, kind of felt comfortable with that 15-minute opening range trade here that we talk about on a daily basis. And what made me make that decision is the fact that the ES had pulled back into the 9, and it was right here as it was moving down, and the ES was already, or the NASDAQ was already at the 15 minutes. So it looked like the ES was going to continue pushing back down to this previous low here. So I thought we had the momentum to at least get our 10 points. And there's the 30 touch. That's kind of my target. That's the bottom of that 1 hour fair value gap that we marked out pre-market. The only trade I didn't take this morning that we were kind of talking about was this one, just because it was so close. But this is the one I liked early this morning, but we unfortunately had to watch it. So now we can remove that big gap. That gap has been closed. All right, I'm going to disconnect from Apex. The chart should freeze. And we're going to switch over to bulenox. We may try a funded account trade today with bulenox, but we'll wait till that 1 hour opening gap range there. Let's see. I was looking for something we can trade with these guys. I think I'm going to do the 50K. We're going to up the stuff a little bit. Now, this would be a good looking trade here if we can pull back into this 9, clear out this gap, then push down. Retest that 15-minute opening range. That's not, that would be nice there. All right, here we go. Kind of see that nice curl right there. That's why you gotta, that's the only thing. I like the short here, but man, that curl right there kind of scared me away. I saw the EMA kind of still like it wanted to curl around. Ah, shit, that thing's gonna go. How far? I still fairly. Still got these gaps all the way down at the 470s. Let's see. Gotta. This is an inversion gap trade here. This is kind of going against the trend, so. Super, super risky on this trade here, guys. See, I don't like the fact that it's going here. Let's. These are these inversion gap trades, guys. I don't know if we're going to get this one. It looks like it's going to be a fail one. I'm not going to risk more than what I should be risking. See, it's just struggling to get higher here. All right, break even. Well, all right. That one had me a little nervous on that one, guys. All right. Above this session mid, we're going to go long. We're going to stop loss is going to go there because usually we get some kind of pullback off of that. All right. Couldn't get nothing on that last one there. We're lower risk back down to 5 again because we're not going to be trading a minute. Got a little OB right here. I like that from when it held earlier. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I got fooled by that breakout there. Ah. Oh, my goodness. They had a big old kind of a 3-4 candle breakdown on the ES there. And, man, I thought we were going to continue down. Nice. Okay. Is everyone else having a, how's everybody else's trading day going to go on? Anybody taking any trades this morning? We still got that opening week gap pretty much all the way down. We got the pivot down there. I mean, it looks like we want to move lower, but there's that. Man, it looks like we want to move back up here. I mean, we done. I have to see us get through these 50, this 50s target here. Kind of still holding up at this session mid here. Maybe if we get above this level here, we can possibly look for that freaking VWAP push all the way back up the 600s, or even the 93s at this opening range low or close of this candle here. Man, it's not going on. Yeah. I wanted to get in. I wanted a candle to print a little bit closer to this, so I know we found support off of this mid-session 50. So you just had to kind of time that right to get an entry on that. But I didn't time it, and I couldn't pull the trigger fast enough. So I kind of had a feeling that 93 would be our first target, and I wanted it to be. I wanted to enter it around 80. That way, at least gave us our 10 points. Yeah. I thought we could get a bounce back above that freaking level. Oh my goodness. put it down 182 on that one. Just trying to time that right and missed out on both times. Found support at this short stop, man. That shit's going back up. Yeah, there goes that up. We were looking for this move earlier. That was kind of the trade I was looking for earlier there. So I'm going to spin red on that account today. So now we're just kind of chopping around that opening range low in mid-session here. Get the 15-minute gap all the way back down here, along with your IBL all the way down the 205.28s. Hey, Candlelight. What's up, Ponzi? So we're on our bulenox. We are green on 2 accounts and red on 1. And we got 2 green trades on Apex also this morning. So we're getting into that range of definitely over trading. How are you doing today, Candlelight? Okay, nice. Yeah, I want to look for one more. I haven't taken any funded account trades on bulenox today. I like to find one trade for bulenox today. But I don't want to force it either. It's tempting. God, the ES looks like it wants to push. But I got fooled by that while ago. The ES trying to push down, and that crap reversed on me. It was on that, what, one candle at about 905, 908. Here's the candle I got FOMO'd in. I saw the ES kind of breaking down. And, man, it went all the way down to these 67s, which was kind of a break spot for the ES last week. Are you taking ES trades also, Candlelight? Mm-hmm. There's the push. Find me another chart. Oh, typically we don't watch the ES. Okay, see, yeah, I watch the ES a lot. All right, so this was kind of the trade we were looking for earlier, but we're just a little early to the game, seems like. That usually happens quite a bit. You know, you can see that, hey, we're moving higher, more likely we want that VWAP touch. We'll see what happens. The ES is already at the VWAP and the 200 moving average. So usually whenever we get over 50% above this 15 minutes, most of the time we're going to be moving up. So this is kind of what. Let's see if we can pull back, retest this level, then go up. We're just going to be a little patient. There's a lot going on the ES at the moment. We're at some like areas that we could get a lot of reversals, so it's probably just best to be patient here because we're going to be trying to look for 10 points on the funded account. So we got the 200 moving average, we got the opening range low. So if we can get through this, then maybe we can look for a long. We just got to get through those areas there. Looks like we printed above the VWAP there. We're trying to get above those levels. We're trying to get through these levels. All right, looks like we're trying to push through. It's tempting. I feel like 79. I feel like 79 was probably the safe spot there. Dang it, ES couldn't get going. See, I thought we were going to be moving up once we got above those levels, but that wasn't the case. So here's that move up. Once again, we're just a little bit too early, guys. A little bit too early. Wow. Oh, there's nothing worse than being early to a freaking trade. Wow. Look at her go. So once we got back above this opening range low, I thought we were going to be moving high. So that's why I entered that last trade. But I said the safer, basically my safest stop loss had to be below this 20 EMA for us to pull back. And I did not put it in a safe spot, and because I didn't want to risk more than 10 points. So what we need to see here is maybe if we can touch that 200 and pull back and retest these EMAs. So the only thing that sucks about trading, either you're on time for the move or you're mover too early. That seems like that's always my case. I'm always like 1 or 2 moves too early to the game. All right, look at that nice 200 touch there. Man. Candlelight, did you try any fast track accounts? Did you get burned by them at all? So if you got burned by fast track, they did give, it doesn't really, to me, solve the issue or solve the problem for me, but okay. I have to say they gave out a free 50K account. I'm still trading them, but I just don't talk about them just because of the fact all the issues that went on. No, I don't think so. He might get some of it, but he's definitely not getting all of it. But since I have accounts, I'm still going to try to get a payout again with them. It's just, if anything, maybe just get the money that I've invested with these guys. But we won't trade those guys on stream. So here comes your 200. So kind of worked out perfectly. I said if we hit the 200, we'll have to pull back into your 9 and 20 for another bounce. And that's usually... Yeah, that's what I've been trying to work back on, is getting I'm about to have another Apex funded. I'm only about $150 away. So that was a nice long. I kind of wish I had taken that long just because I've been watching out for these longs a lot more lately, and they're pretty consistent. Anytime you get a lot of your EMAs below or above your 200, it has to bring these moving averages up. Oh, so you did take that one? Yeah, that one's a really good long. I mean, short. I wish I'd have taken that one. Anytime we touch that 200, move back into the moving averages, and if we're moving up, more likely we're going to move back and above it. So basically what we're going to do with the fast track, we're just going to do one trade and done with these accounts. So we're going to trade 5 micros. We're looking for 10 points a day. Either we're going to take a 10-point loss or a 10-point loser, because the way their new rules set up, either you got to make $63 or lose $63 to be considered a trade. So that's why we're doing 5 micros. Either we lose $100 or make $100. But yeah, here's the 50K they gave us, and I'm not really sure what we're going to do with that yet. And we got another account with 200 on it, but it's a long way. It's a long ways away. We may even do the same thing with that and just slow trade them. All right, Candlelight, sounds good. So nice, good looking bounces off your 200 moving averages, and it paid 20 points. I should take those more, but we don't. I really got to really look into those. I mean, it's almost a repeat thing anytime you touch this 200s with all your EMAs like 20, 30 points below. I guess there was a possible 1 minute short here too that we missed. And your target, you would look to clear out these wicks. Let's see what happens. That would have been a hard entry too. You would have been in it. You had to sit here and bounce back and forth. So it'd have been a tough entry to sit through. But come on, let's see if it at least offers us 10 points. It looks like it did. Yeah. So we at least got your 10 points and look for a runner. And this would have been a failed inversion gap trade here. Doesn't look like you would have got anything on your runner if you were just looking for that first 10 points. It might have been a little let's see here. Where's that? Trying to see if this is going to hold up here. Right now, your session mid is holding up. That's kind of like your 50% mark. And we've already got our IBHs set for the morning, so that's kind of the target we're looking for here. So you got your IBL all the way down at the 28s, and looks like your IBH is all the way up at the 27s. Ponzi, how are you doing today? I heard the market gets pretty crazy a day or so after the election, or maybe the election day, I think. I don't remember trading the election. Well, I didn't. Well, no, I traded the election last year, but the only thing is I wasn't streaming last year, so I don't really remember. So I heard it gets pretty wild on election day. You're just waiting on the crash. Come on, man. Well, that's long-term trading. Day trading, we just trade the moment. Yeah. So if a crash happens, I hope I'm there to catch some of it. It's going to probably be the one day I take off. All right, we got back above this opening range here. So it could be one of these Mondays where we're stuck in the 15-minute range, which we technically are. So this is the 15-minute range, about the 55 and up to the 27s. So see how we're just stuck in this range here. We almost need to wait to either get back above the 200 or even this 15-minute range here. Oh. Did you have a good weekend, Ponzi? Oh, do we have more earnings this week, Ponzi? Eh. It's a Microsoft and Apple. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Still just being patient, guys. Still being patient. I mean, I like the longs above this 200 here. We get, especially if we can get above this 27s or either breakout retest of the 27s. Is anyone in a trade? Is someone trying to trade like the range here? So this is more or less like range trading. If you are good at range trading, I'm not that great at it. I don't usually attempt it very often, but I know some people do trade range. Let's see if we stay above this 200. This is just the eval. Let me make sure it is the eval. Yeah, it's eval. I had to make sure. We're just going to have our stop loss right below that 200 there. We pulled back, retested those EMAs again, and moved above the 200 moving average. We need like a nice little push up to get these EMAs above the 200s here. Eval. All right. So that was $100 on our little eval there. That was this account here. Let's see if we can get back in there a little bit. All right. So we're in that time of the day where we're going to trade some of our evals a little bit more aggressively, guys. Just so you know, like most of these trades are all high risk trades. There's no setups. These are just, I think, trades on 90% evals. Just so you guys are aware of this. I thought that was finally going to be that freaking 200, that 15-minute breakout on this move there, but just couldn't quite push up there. Above the 600s again. Above that 78. Ugh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Unfortunately, if we get a winning trade here, it's just pretty much, it'll just pretty much just put us back even, unfortunately. Because, like I said, we're $100 down. We got, what, 4 or 5 accounts with bulenox, so that's why it seems like we're taking a lot of trades. Plus, we had 2 on Apex we traded, plus 1 on Fast Track. So we've taken a lot of trades this morning. So usually whenever I tell you guys we're trading evals only 90%, most of the time these are I think trades. There's not really no setups. Man, I still like the longs here. Man, it's like we can get above these 200 moving average. All right, the last 10 minutes. So we're in the 10-minute macro at the moment. So let's see what happens here. Usually we get a move within the next 20 minutes. So this is usually a typical no news Monday here where we just have a lot of consolidation, a lot of chop back and forth. I don't know how much I'm still buying into the short. I feel like this is just a liquidity grab. But we'll have to see. I only say that it's just the fact that our EMAs are all out of sync. So we're just going to be patient and wait. I just don't want to get into a trade where we have a pullback like that. Oh. See, good thing we stayed out of that one. So good time to just be patient, especially if you're trading an account that matters to you. Like I'm talking about, I know all your accounts matter, but like, you know, like say funded account or your personal funds or something. It's that time of the morning where we're just strictly going to be trading 90% evals on bulenox. This is we're already down on this account, so we're going to see if we can get it back into the green. I mean, I still like for us to be moving up. The ES to me looks like it wants to move higher. Especially above that 78. Above that 78, I definitely like the longs on them. Get above these 600s. Look at that nice pull back into the 90s. All right, guys. Still not really a lot to do here. Just have to sit here and just be patient and wait for the setups to take place. Just patience the key, guys. Patience the key. Sometimes it's gotta wait and see what's gonna happen. Right now our EMAs are just kind of all mixed up because on the ES we look like we're bullish and the NASDAQ is kind of stuck in the middle. What's going on Wednesdays and Thursdays, Ponzi? Do we have like what news do we have for those days? Is that like a Pacific earning day, like for earnings? right, so the ES is having a nice little retraction here. Let's see what happens right here on the ES when it gets to the 200. All right. Kind of having a breakout in that last 10 minutes there. Here's our possible 10-minute breakout here. Don't want to hop in too early if we do decide to hop in this. We're kind of waiting to see what happens at that session mid because the ES is about to hit the session mid too. It looks like it's trying to get through there, so. We might have been saved by the ES on that one. We got some big tech earnings coming out Wednesday, Thursday. Okay. Oh, it's dang it. Okay. Might have got caught, guys. Got caught on this one. Oh, don't want it to stop me out. All right. We get at 5 points, we'll just probably go to break even. There it goes. There we go. We just had to give it, just wanted to be patient enough because it looks like it was moving. It was moving. We'll get through this level here. Possible got this IBH breakout down here. We kind of see what needs to happen down here. Nice candle light, nice. If it continues, we'll go to this level here. It looks like we're finding some support at this level here. Okay. Oh, shoot. I don't want to lose this whole move. I mean, we're up. I guess I could try something like that with one more maybe we'll try something like that too. Maybe we'll add a contract here, candlelight. Oh well, might come back and break us even here. Okay. Come on, let's sell one more contract. Thanks to Candlelight, we added to our position Candlelight talked me into it, guys. She was like, add Tusk, add. Come on, let's up the ante a little bit. Come on. We want the IBL. We know we want the IBL. Oh no, it just one tick. Just like, come on now. It always touches that IBL. So that's why we're like 3 points above it. I got one tick so many times last week that it was insane. I really don't want to give up the whole profit. I mean, we're up 20 something points right now. All right. Dang it. Dang. Yeah, shoot. All right. We're going to at least try to get some of it, even if it goes back. I didn't want to give up all the profit. Unfortunately, we're only going to end up with $75 because we had to make back those losses from a while ago. Remember, we were down $120 on this account. So, unfortunately, that was just a make my money back trade, unfortunately. But that's okay. That's a 90% eval. So, that's why we were trading aggressively early anyway. So this box that we have marked out, guys, what's up, David? This box we have marked out is our the end of the hour macro. So it marks out my last 10 minutes of the hour. So we can, potentially start looking for breakout trades. And it helped me make the decision to go ahead and get in short on this trade also. Because I was like, we're in the last 10 minutes. We're below this session mid. So now we may look for another entry. We will lower our risk down, though, to like maybe 3 micros. We'll see what happens at this IBL down here first. Yeah, so we're just going to go down to 3 micros. So the most we're willing to risk is maybe $60 or something. Risk like $60 and see if we can pick up $70, $80. Let's see if we can get through these 50s. If we start pushing back up, we may even close this down early. All right. Couldn't get it to go. It just wouldn't go. Oh, is that the... Man, it still may move down. Kind of want to find a position where we can get in a really big trade where we sell through the IBH like 30, 40 points past this pivot. We got these 40, 70s down here for possible destination from last week lows for Friday. Oh, that was another fake 15-minute breakout, guys. Isn't that nuts? We've had that same move twice. Look, we broke out the 15 minutes, just pulled back down to the 30s in reverse. Maybe this is the breakout finally to move down here. See if we can get through this level here. Nice. Nice on the funded accounts. Yeah, I'm working on a second funded with Bewley and a second one on for Apex. We're up about $600 in each account. And it looks like this is another 15-minute opening range trade. So I don't know if this is going to go. I don't like how slow it's taking because you want to see the bottom just fall out. But like that, you want to see it to push hard. All right, we're just going to hold the 15 minutes and see what happens here. We didn't get our target hit earlier on this last one, guys. So we had to close out this trade early. This was the same target that we were looking for earlier. You like to get up to 5? How many Apex do you have right now, Candlelight? Three? Sweet. That's what I'm trying to do is I got away from Apex and bulenox for a while because, you know, I was buying those directive fundeds from freaking Fast Track and I feel so shafted and oh well. Didn't get no love for the runner there. The 15-minute just will not let go. So now we're just back to trying to build back up our funded accounts with those guys. So that's probably going to be the last time I try that 15-minute range. We done tried that thing. That was the third try. So no more on that one. We left quite a bit on the table here whenever we added, and we got down quite a bit and missed it by like a couple ticks. I should have went down to the 40 because most of the time whenever we miss it, it's going to have to come back, clear out these wicks, then probably push back down. So right now we're just going to wait and see if we can break out of our IBL here down at the 28. So we'll look for this level here, or if not, we'll have to push all the way back up into the, I mean, that's 100 points. I don't know. I don't know if we're getting back up that high. Oh, all your funds are with Apex. Okay. I was thinking maybe you said you had 3 with bulenox. You would like to. Oh, you have 3 you would like. Okay. I misunderstood your sentence there. So you have 3 with Apex, but you'd like to add 2 more to get to 5. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing that sucks about Apex, you know, you work hard to get the payouts and with Fast Track and, you know, they don't pay. Well, at least it's not, I don't know if they eventually will pay, but they make you jump through more hoops to get paid. So. Yeah, no, I'm the same. I'm going to strictly with Apex. That's where I want to build up most of my funded accounts. I wish that Apex would eventually do like a 90% off, and that way you can just kind of stack them. Do like Methodical Man's doing, just send one long and one short at opening, and so pass one, fail one. Not every day, but most days. How funny. Yeah, that's the where Apex has bulenox beat as far as the lifetime $85. If you're pretty good at getting evals passed at their price, I mean that's definitely the cheapest route. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing too. I've also just signed up for a profit trade too, Candlelight. The only thing I don't know about is what their activation fee is on funded accounts. But I'm gonna get those guys. I meant to have them set up today. I tried to get it set up before we open, but Methodical Man had me going in the right direction, but I don't know what I did wrong. But I'm gonna have to trade those guys on Quantower. So you can pick up evals for basically $15 with the profit trade. But I'll have to look more into those guys and see how much they charge to funded account. Unless one of you guys know, you can, if you don't mind, let me know if you know what their prices are. If you pass an eval, how much does it cost to activate a funded? Man, we're all right, guys. I'm just gonna have to watch it this time because I'm not gonna take the 15-minute trade again. I done took that thing like 3 times. I feel like I think we took it back over here. We took it somewhere in here. So we're just gonna have to watch it this time. So hopefully we don't have all the moves that it's going to offer for the day. You know, it's like this sometimes on these no news Mondays. You get those 1 or 2 good moves and the rest of the day is just chop until after lunchtime. Who else are you using, Candlelight? Are you mainly just using bulenox and Apex? I mean, that's pretty much what Methodical Man's doing at this moment. He's using probably 5 different companies. I think he's using Apex, bulenox, Tradeify, Top Step, and I feel like there's one more. Oh, myfundedfutures. So he's trading about 5 different ones at the moment. Don't like their platform. myfundedfutures, I've never really tried. When I first got into trading, you know, I did take profit. But as soon as I found Apex and bulenox, we've been pretty much with them just because we've been in that learning process, and they're the cheapest to use as far as the free data goes and learning. So this is probably going to be that 15-minute. This is probably the trade that I've been looking for all morning probably, and it's finally going to go waterfall. Waterfall all the way to the, let's see. No guarantees. You know, all these trades you take at your own risk because we got the freaking lows all the way down in the 480s and 470s for this opening week gap over here. I feel like closed here around this area Friday. So you have this huge gap. Actually, it's all the way down to here, it looks like, man. So that's, but it looks like another fake out. Man, these fake outs have been for real. Oh, so you're still trying to catch that breakout? I know, it's like, it's one of those deals, Candlelight, you can just, it's one of those deals you just keep trying, and when you finally get stopped out or you're not in it, that's when it's going to happen. But I done tried that trade 2 and 3 times, so we're just not going to try it no more. We're just going to have to sit here and watch it because I'm not going to. I just know the more I jump in it, it'll just keep coming back and stopping me out. So I'd rather just kind of stay out and watch. We're going to get that one big move out of nowhere where it's just going to be a complete waterfall. Then we'll chop again. How much do you usually risk per trade, Candlelight? I mean, we got also a nice little fair value gap here with a Oh yeah, I do the same thing, Candlelight. That's pretty much why I let you guys know when I'm on evals, because you're not looking as like, why did he take that? So that's why I try to let you guys know when I'm trading those 90% evals, because they're not setups. They're just I think trades. Oh, I think it's gonna go down right here. But it's not really a setup. It's just I think. So I usually try to stay away from funded accounts on those I think trades. I like to see what I consider a setup as far as the 15-minute, the IBL, or a key area maybe on the ES. Uh-oh. Come on, let's see the waterfall. We need a Ponzi over here hitting it with a stick. Like, come on, let's get down. Let's see what kind of news that we have coming out this week, because, man, it sure is. It is definitely not letting us down as far as a No News Monday goes. Let's see what's going on this week. Let's see what's holding us up. I don't know if it's... let's see. Tuesdays. Right, here we go. Okay, so tomorrow at 10 o'clock, we do have consumer confidence and JOLT national job openings. So make sure that is Tuesday the 29th. So, yep, tomorrow. Let's see, Wednesday. Don't really see nothing. Well, we're getting down far enough. All right, so Tuesday, Germany has some news with their CPI numbers. I'm not really sure if that moves the market. You got GDP 8:30 tomorrow morning. Is that China's? I'm not sure. Does China? I guess that'd be the overnight. That's the overnight there. Then there's a lot of news. It looks like this Friday too. A lot of 3-star news. You got core price index and also initial job claims. So there's a lot of news the rest of the week. It's just today and tomorrow. There's not a lot to go on. China's market was up today / yesterday. I don't know if we got, let's see what else that we could trade if we could take an entry. I mean, technically we're only up $48 on this account here. I wouldn't mind finding another little entry to hop in. Candlelight, are you still holding your 59 entry? You're short again at 55? Nice. Line in the sand, 61. $60 is still kind of a wall at the moment. Oh, I gotcha. I know, it looks like it just wants to go, doesn't it? Like it just wants to sell off here. So if we end up taking this trade, it's only going to be on 3 micros, guys. So the most we're probably going to risk is about $60. It's, you know, we're what, 11:30. We're approaching that lunch hour, so. I wouldn't mind seeing us sell down 100 points, Ponzi. I'll clear out those low, that gap from 470s. Whew. Man, that 15-minute has been a wall. I think for us to move down, I think I'd like to see us maybe push up to this 50 EMA here. You got a 15-minute double bottom. I know the 15 minutes is definitely stuck. I mean, it looks like we want to push. You can see it looks like good momentum. It's the wicks that are just so hard to jump in. Oh, as soon as I drew the trend line, it went. As I'm drawing the trend line, it goes through it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's so comical. I know I was thinking, so maybe if I draw the trend line, let's I was thinking, maybe I'll put the trend line and maybe we'll take the break in the trend line. But it's, I don't know if you'll get anything for a runner. You might be able to get your 10 points. Let's see if this trend holds here. It's too late, guys. This is too late. It's too late to jump in. Oh, goodness. Oh, well. That sucks. That sucks, Candlelight. You know, you sit there and you can see it going down. It's kind of like you having my kind of luck where I'm always like 1 or 2 candles too early. So right now the ES is kind of at the IBL. If they get through the IBL, I may try to see if we can get through. Let's see. No guarantees on this one, but we'll see. May go to break even fairly quick. We're just on 4 contracts on a 90% eval. We're looking at the ES staying below its initial balance low. Ah, shoot. Nope, it couldn't break out. So what we were watching here is this level here on the ES. See how it broke through? Wow, that was an insane pullback. We're just going to play the 15-minute range here. If the 15-minute doesn't hold, we'll just be stopped out. Or we may even go to break even once we get over 20 ticks. So we're at 20 ticks. We'll just go to break even, see if we can get the other 5 in here. All right. Look like we're getting love for our runners here. Oh, come on. Don't. I got missed out on this target earlier. I thought I had it high enough to get at least one more contract sold. We're okay. So we're looking to see what happens with this 28 level. We want to see it sell through. If it sells through, that's where we'll move our stop loss through to. We just want to see it waterfall through the 28s here. As soon as if we can hit this pivot here, I will be going to 28 for my stop loss. But we also could bounce here. So we need to see the waterfall. Oh, come on. We haven't had good runners in a while, guys. Little doji candle. May risk a little bit on this one, just a couple points, and see if the 20 hold. I'm looking to see if the, never mind. Your 20 may hold. I feel like my stop loss needed to be back up here. We got most of our profit out of that, all the way down to just one contract. But that did take our account back out of the red. Remember, we were $100 in the hole in this account, so we're able to get it back up to 119. Unfortunately, with these micro fees, they really destroy you. I have like $40 in micro fees at the moment. Almost 40, no, actually $46 in micro fees. That's the only thing I hate about the bulenox thing, which I think Apex does it too, is the micro fees really get you. Wow, this 15-minute just does not want to let go today. Where's that at? The 56? Yeah, So the best trend in days is whenever you break this 15 minutes and we stay below the 15 minutes all day. And you may have one pullback, then you'll work your way below this IBL and you stay below IBL all day. Then, maybe work your way back to retest. Then, yeah. Those are the good days. Those are the good day tradings. I have this indicator for free that anybody wants it. It's in the Discord. So if you go to the Discord and just go to indicators, and it is under, not really sure. It's under initial balance here. So it's this right here. Just if you're using Ninja, just download it and go to imports on your Ninja. So what I was hoping for that one contract we had left over, I was looking, probably going to be looking for the 90s or even the 80s here. And it still may go, but just don't know when. Methodical man's like, turn away, don't look. Let's see here. Methodical man putting the boys on the table over there. Uh-oh. Another short off the retest of the 15 minutes. This is where I said I kind of needed to have my stop loss at earlier. Excuse me. Oh, the IBL. I know as much issues that we've had getting through the 15 minutes, the IBL can make you kind of nervous. If I was going to trade the breakout, I'd at least just try 10 points. And if you have 1 or 2 micros left over, then maybe you can take profit at the pivot, because more likely we'll bounce at the pivot. Maybe we'll do 3 micros here. We'll just do 3 micros. Let's see. Sometimes you can look at the ES and see what the ES is on. See, right now the ES is below the initial balance. That's what I've been hoping for this morning, Ponzi. A sell back down to clear up those 470s. Clear this opening week gap. I mean, let's see. Did it even offer the 10 points? No, it didn't. So you would have been burned on that one because it didn't offer the 10. Man, I guess is the... If we can get below the 64 level on the ES, man, is it just going to take off on us? It's almost like a 50-50 on this trade here. All right, let's see this next candle. See what this next candle has to offer. I mean, we're trying to get below that 64. That was a support level from last week on the ES. Just could not get through those 64s. Let's see if we got to pull back into it, get a little liquidity, then move down. The Black Monday again. I don't know if we'll ever get that kind of Monday. It's been, what, almost 30 years? Well, since that date, that 87 date. This is definitely a 50-50 trade here, guys. We're just risking $60. Maybe a little bit more. I was trying to hold up the 20 EMA here. Hopefully no more than the 20 EMA needs to be touched here. If so, we just risk the profit that we made a while ago. Yeah, we just risked our profit that we made earlier on this account. So that knocked it back down to 20 bucks there. We was hoping that we could get this IBL breakout, then look for a trade all the way down to the 470s. So we risked like 60, 70 bucks or 90 bucks to try to make, you know, good profit target here. Let's see if this 50 is going to hold. So kind of had the 50 bounce there, retest that 15 minutes. Ooh, we did not get our 10 points. Man, we missed it by just a few points on that trade, on that move there. Back above the 20, we'll probably close it here because you don't want to see it get it back to your 20 EMA. Looks like we're curling here. All right, so I'm gonna have to kill this one then. If we start getting above the 20 Lightwood convincing levels, we'll have to close this one down and just look for another entry. Thank you, Candlelight. Yeah, we're close to being done for the trading the morning session. We're getting into the point where we're over trading. All right. Last 10 minutes here of the hour. You would think we kind of that 10-minute macro time, we get a breakout either up or down here. Hopefully moving down, because that's where, you know, my take profit is, or my 33s there. Hopefully we clear out this wick. We can at least take these first two contracts. We're just in this for 3 micros at the moment. So it looks like we're going to get stopped out. Son of a B. All right. So that put us down $62 in the red. So we basically risked our profits to try to make some big earnings on that one. Man, is this finally going to be the short we were looking for a while ago? Right now you have the ES kind of bouncing off the initial balance low here. Let the good times roll? Maybe. so we're getting to that that initial balance low. We got that pivot resting down at the 15s. I know, let's go. Let's sell. Hopefully get that sell off. I think as long as that ES64 level can hold, we should move down. So we're just kind of watching to see what's happening. Let's see if we're going to, didn't know if we would retest those, the IBH here. It's like it wants to go, but man, it's like, there it goes. There it goes. Like to see another breakout below this. Maybe we can look for a short here. But whenever you're chopping around these key levels here, it's so hard to find entries. Oh, might have been faked out. We were trying to see if we can get that quick sell through the IBH here, or IBL. This will probably be the last trade of the day for me here, or this morning. We get the 20s. If we hit these 20 levels, we'll go to break even. It just could not. Let's see if we retested just the non-EMAs before we push back down. Ah. Oh well, guys, we tried. Just could not get that IBH today without. I probably didn't have my stop loss. The better stop loss probably would have been your 20 EMA and not your 9. So that's why it's always best to be in trades as closest to your EMAs as possible. He's trying to push through there. So we'll just kind of see what happens here. Then other than that, we'll just probably call it good for the day, guys. Nice. So there's that first, probably will get a huge candle right here. Oh, this was the elevator we were hoping that we could be part of, guys, but may do 2 micros here, see if we can get some of these. We retest. Oh, it pushed all the way back up through there. Look at that bounce off that pivot, man. That is insane. So if you were trading the IBH today, guys, it would have been a tough entry along with the 15 minutes. There are definitely tough entries, tough trades on those. All right, guys, that's going to be it for me today. We will try our best to be back for Power Hour. So we've definitely over traded a little bit, so that's why we just kind of need to walk away. That way we don't make any more of our accounts red. So, but if we can make it back home, we'll definitely be back for Power Hour. Even if it's the last 30 minutes or the last hour, we'll just see what happens. Thank you, Ponzi, and have a good rest of your day.